lost it, guys. Had to start back. This is so not good. Hey, Cindy. Yeah, sorry about that. I knew my chat was froze up, and I pushed the wrong button, and I put myself out. Yeah, I'm sure you can hear that wind now, Cindy. It's picking up. There's no way I can cast. Hey, how's it going there, Ohio Patriot? Yeah, I'm out here fly fishing, trying to fly fish. I'm a rookie fly fisherman, so the wind is winning the battle right now. Message on and then back to all men. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, Cindy. Yeah, the wind's really picked up, man, which really bums me out. Man, I got up here, I was only 8 minutes late. And when I first got here, it wasn't too bad, but it just keeps getting more and more wind. It's a different animal, brother. I'm gonna go ahead and, hey, what's up, Maddie? I went ahead and reached there, Ohio Patriot. Good to see you, brother Maddie. You can see I tried a little bit, but the wind is it's just really kicking my ass, man. I mean, last time there was wind too, but I could deal with it. This time, it's killing me. I have the shrimp on, and I don't know, I probably got a couple dozen casts, but I'm having to do like 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, just to, or excuse me, 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock, to try to compensate for the wind. But I was watching on my back cast, and the wind starts rolling it over before I come forward, and several times I hooked my own leader with my fly or my fly line. So I'm just gonna wait. I don't want to change the fly yet because I haven't even gave this shrimp a chance yet, really. But if the shrimp doesn't work, I'm gonna put that same little buzzer I had on last time I was here when I caught that 10-inch. I came from the other side, but you know what? At least I could get a cast there. I'm going to go back over. You're right, Maddie. That's what I should do, is go back to that other side, because you can see that little bit of glass. I'm fishing for trout. This has, they said it has some holdover German brown and some holdover cutthroat that should be, in the 1 pound, 2 pound range. And then they've got the the rainbows, the stock rainbows, and they're only going to be anywhere from 6 inches to probably 12 inches. But yeah, Maddie, you're right. I'm going to move back to that other end because this is even worse. The only reason I came down here is because right here is where I caught that fish last time. So yeah, I'm gonna head back down there where that flat water is. So we're gonna go for another little walk here, ladies and gents. So here, let me drop this thing down. That'll help. There we go. Oh, there's fishing line all over in here. Okay. Yeah, this pond just got a hell of a lot smaller in the last week. Here's a woodpecker. He's going at it. So right here, I'm going to show you guys this. Right there is the intake, and at the bottom of that intake you can see there's about 4 inches of wetness there. That's how much the waters went down in what, 1 hour. I've been here about an hour. I had to restart the stream though. Well, I didn't have to. I was trying to unfreeze my chat, and I took myself out, shut my own stream down. So down here I've already worked the shrimp quite a bit. So I think I'll give it a couple casts, and if I don't get something, you know what, no I'm not. I'm just going to go ahead and put the buzzer on there. I'm not going to mess around. Because I've already tried shrimp down here. I know it ain't working. I know this looks like a drunk guy stumbling through the woods, but I'm trying to move the camera around and avoid brush and watching my pole. I might make you guys a little dizzy. So as soon as I get over here, I'm gonna cut this shrimp off. I didn't think this shrimp would work in these lakes because it's a red shrimp, and we don't have red shrimp in our lakes. We have brown shrimp like you do in Scotland, like Maddie and Stuart use. That's the kind of shrimp we have in our lakes. Now, when the ocean run fish are coming through, they'll hit those red shrimp because that's what they've seen, you know, where they've been. Okay, we're gonna get set back up here now. Where was I? Over in here, I think. Get this thing set up. I'll get caught up on chat now, guys. I'm in Central Washington State. Hey, Billy Bob, thanks for coming by, man. Nikki, so good to see you, sweetie. Brother Billy, good to see you. I'll show you what it looks like, Maddie. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Nikki. Here, let me put my big forehead in there so you can see it better. I don't know why that lighting's doing that, but you kind of get the idea, right, Maddie? Let's put maybe if I put my pole behind it or beside it. Do I know Martin Moore? Yeah, so like I said, Maddie, that these I know would work on the ocean run fish because they see stuff like this, but this color and this physical outline is not in these lakes. They're the brown ones like you're making. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut this off, and I'm gonna put my buzzer on there that I caught fish with last time. Okay, I hope I do too. To me, a 6-inch, I'd be happy catching a fucking 6-inch trout. Okay, which one is that little sucker? That's it right there. Okay, so here's I'm trying, Maddie. And then you can see it's got a little bit of blue stuff on the back. A little bit of a copper, little tail, bead head. So we're going to try that. I got to snap this bag before it dumps out. Okay. I know it doesn't look like there's wind, but there is. Like I was telling you guys earlier, what's going on here, Maddie, is the wind is heading that way on the lake. I got a little ridge behind me here. So the wind's coming up over this ridge, and it gives the illusion of this flat water right here. But the wind is still there. It's just about 10 feet high. So it's catching my back cast and it's rolling the line on me. And I know it don't look bad, but it screws me up every freaking time. Now I've got me a nice knot around my pole. It's gonna have to go this way. I think I can get this knot out. Sure as hell hoping so anyway. That. Oh yeah, that's a hell of a wrap there. Oh, thank God for barbless hooks. Is that, oh, get rid of the buzzer and just put a nymph on, like a criminoid? Oh, Martin is? Okay, no, I haven't met him. So you're saying that just put one of those little tiny okay, all right, but I think I know. See, I don't even know terminology yet. But I think I know what you're talking about, Chief. So these guys up here, so it kind of gives it something like Like, here, let me get by the hook. Something like that, Maddie. So what, am I froze up again? No. So I'm thinking that this is probably what you're talking about, I think. God dang it. Okay, get my fingers in there. Something like that, Maddie? No tail or anything? Okay. So that first one with the wrap on it, the copper wrap, I'll try that one. Man, that is a super tiny little fly, and it's got the copper wrap on it, and it's got a red flash. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's got that red flash on the belly. All right, brother. Okay, the wind looks like it might be dying down. Sweetness. Okay. About 15 inches. Alrighty. Oop. Got a kink in that sucker. I'm gonna get that out of there. Huh. I don't know if you guys seen that. Just jump right there, right by that log. course. I don't know if you guys can really see that or not. That wind is really fucking with me. I know it doesn't look like much, but it's enough when you're 9, 10 feet up in the air. Uh, Hey TJ, hey photos. Well, I'm way behind. 15 inches. Good to see y'all. No, I'm not catching anything yet. The wind's just starting. Not really. I just make them look hard. I I've been up here for probably about an hour, maybe an hour and a half. The wind's just starting to die down now. I'm actually starting to get a. I'm able to get a back cast. Hey, what's going on, Northern Fishing? Glad to see you're still around. That guy right there, Mr. Yogi. There you go, brother. There's one man on YouTube, on any channel, anywhere that you can trust, is Mr. Yogi. Even when I've seen waves of negativity coming at him, the man has the power. Oh, your chat was froze. The man has the power to not the power. I'm going to say the energy, positive energy, and brings people, centers them right up, man. It's one thing I love about you, Yogi. Yeah, mine was freezing up yesterday when I was watching you, Maddie. I think I forgot my canteen, but that's all right. Like I said, that wind is dying down big time. But now I'm not seeing any. Right up by that tree, I keep seeing a fish about 6 inches long jumping. I'm not. I guess I could try for him. It's something. Right on, buddy. You're very welcome, Mr. Yogi. And I have never, anywhere, have heard anybody say a bad word about you, sir. And I can't believe somebody came up here and actually tried to build a fire. There's a bunch of fresh firewood, and you can see where they just barely got their fire started. And I guarantee you, DNR was up here, or Forest Service was up here in a heartbeat, because they got spotter planes. I probably heard a dozen of them already. We're in extreme high fire danger right now. I'm just going to let that criminaloid sit out there for a minute here. Just kind of chill. I didn't realize my net fell off. These little magnetic quick release nets, they're pretty cool when you're fly fishing. And that's why I went to the haversack too. I had a backpack, but every time I wanted to start fly fishing, for me being a rookie, I had to take the backpack off. So with the haversack, I can just leave it on. Make sure I'm not froze up here. All right, I'm gonna try another pitch here. Am I froze up again here? Let's see, top fans. Yeah, I think I'm froze up again. I went to top fans. Let's see, go top fans. See what I missed here. I might go step over here just for a second, work this corner a little bit. slipped. Yep, sure as shit did. See you later, Cindy. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you, TJ. I hope you're having a good day. So what I'm going to do here is give you guys a different view while I go back in this corner. Actually, I think I'll leave it right about here. Oh yeah. Damn it. I notice these fish are jumping around all these stumps that are sticking out of the water. I don't think I'll be getting those guys. I think I need to change that leader out. Hey, Daisy May. Hey, Raspberry Hedgehog, how you doing? Yeah, zoom this in just a little. There you go. You guys might be able to see. No, I'm not having any luck. Not having no luck. spotter plant. Getting caught up on chat here, guys. Well, as you can see, the wind stopped, but I haven't been seeing anything. I did see one over there that looked like a pretty good roll. I'm about half tempted to put a dry fly on. It's the only thing I haven't tried today yet is a dry fly. Thanks, Raspberry Hedgehog. I appreciate that. Man, that water is so warm. I think this leader might be part of the problem. They're rolling out there, but they're quite a ways out there. I'm going to go work this edge. Hey Randy, what's going on? Let's get you set up here, brother. He got one, brother. I just hooked him up. Okay, I haven't had anything, not any bites on anything yet, Maddie. I'm thinking either a criminoid or excuse me, not a criminoid, maybe an egg, um, like a tequila driver or a dry fly. I haven't tried a dry fly or an egg yet. The tequila driver. I'm gonna try something different. Rose there? No. Let's see here. Could try. I got several different variations of an Adams fly. Um, but you know what? Fly. Okay, I'll have to hit that with some clear fingernail polish or something because that one's already starting to come untied, but this one looks good. I don't know if you can see that guy, Maddie. That one there. And not a one of those hook kind of like you guys use with that the modified bell. Well, you can see that. Here's ear nymph. Here's a nymph. That's a nymph right there, right? It's just a different one, different looking one. And this is a true barbless here. What do you think? Something like this or an Adams dry fly, Maddie? Can't really see that too good here. There we go. So we got this. Okay, I'll put this on. this corner. Right. So yeah, the dry flies. Well, thanks for stopping by, TJ. We'll see you later. Hey, real life, what are you doing, man? Good to see you. There you go. There's your wrench. So now the wind has changed direction. I know it doesn't look like much, but now it's coming right at my face. But I'm starting to see a little bit of top water action now. But it's just kind of hit and miss. 1 minute there's nothing, and then you'll see 4 or 5 roll, and then nothing, and then 10 minutes later you'll see a couple jump. I gave you a wrench reel so you can hook up with everybody. Maybe this haversack is screwing me up or something. Put this thing off. It's starting to warm up already. Yeah, here comes the wind now. You can probably hear it right in my face. So I might want to move back down to that other end now. Oh, and I forgot to tell you, Maddie, I got a bump on that, but I seen the fish, and he was probably 5 inches long, but he hit it, so somebody's interested. But I'm thinking, yeah, see, now the ripple's down here and it's glass down there. We're going to move back down to the other end. It's a major pain in the ass, but I might stop by my truck and get rid of some clothes. I'm going to keep it on, buddy, and I'm going down to that other end. Yep, because I got a bump with it, and granted, it was only a 5-inch fish, but that's the only action I've had today. And I seen him, this little tiny guy. Okay. Yep, but now that the wind has changed direction, is glass down there, and you see all the ripple right here because the wind's right in my face, and it ain't much. Maddie and Stuart probably wouldn't have any issues with it, but like I said, for rookie guy, here we go. Let's get this turned around, and we're back on a bushwhack. Just the way, yeah, that's where we want to go. Now this here, if you look at this right here, this trail and this ditch, this was part of the feed canal that came down from the original spring that was way up here, all the way up there in the mountains. But anyway, it dried up about 20 years ago, so then they had to put a pipe in and go further up the canyon and find another source. And we've been having some dry weather here. Whoops. Okay, here, let me get this straight here. Sorry about that, guys. So they had to find a new source. I mean, there are some springs that feed in on the bottom, but it's not enough to keep this thing supplied. And what they do is that inlet pipe down there where I was at, down here on the, on the discharge pipe, down here on this other end is the intake where that culvert is. Well, inside that culvert, it's got a float. And if this lake gets down to a dangerously low level, it'll automatically turn the pumps on way up that canyon, and it'll fill this lake. Man, that was a nice one, just jumped right there. Son of a bitch. That was a, so now I know there's 2-3 pound fish in here, because that's the second one I've seen. The first one I didn't believe my eyes, but that one I seen him. He caught about probably 8 inches of water, or excuse me, air. Looks like somebody else is down here fishing now. He's probably wondering why I'm talking to myself. He's probably using the spinner though. He's probably bait casting. I don't see too many people around here fishing flies. Or he's a mountain biker and just come up here. We got some really cool roads. He's just getting here. So right there around that culvert, I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but there's all kinds of seaweed. Probably, it's not milfoil, it's just kind of algae, seaweed stuff. And I don't know what it is, Maddie, but you know, all that practicing I was doing with no weight on the end of it. But I was having better luck with no weight on it at all, just a bare line. I was getting more distance, but I didn't have any wind at the house, or not much anyway. There's that damn osprey. Yeah, see, he's down here on this end where there's no ripple in it. Okay, I'm glad I came. Okay, I can see a huge seaweed belt right there, so I want to be on the other side of that stuff for sure. Surprised I haven't seen any fish in there though. Yeah, I can tell it's going to be hotter than hell today, man. It is warm already. When I left the house this morning, it was 70, so I can just about bet it's 80 right now. And it feels like it. No wind. Okay, I can see seaweed. Okay, I got an opening right here. Yeah, I need more and more practice. Okay, let's give her hell. Oh, I suppose Spoke too soon. This man is a fly fisherman. Sure shit. First fly fisherman I've ever seen on any of these ponds. We're going to chill for a minute here. Yep, he's a fly fisherman. Looks like he's got a 10-foot rod too. I think that's one of my biggest problems is I've got an 8.5-foot 4-weight. I wish it would have been a 6 or an 8, but oh well. But I will definitely be. The next rod I buy is going to be a 10-foot 8-weight. Okay. Man, is it getting warm? Thank you for taking care of that, Brother Matty. just ain't feeling it. Hey, Bisay. So, I'm thinking about moving. How long have I? Okay, 2 hours here, and it's almost 9 o'clock. I mean, you guys can see the wind died down. There's that other fly fisherman over there. He's not having any luck either. And he's dry fly fishing. He doesn't have a bung on. Okie doke, brother. Let's raise this guy up. Oops, wrong one. Where I can see. Hey, Molly, what's going on? Isn't it? It's just like glass out there, and I compare it to bath water. So there was some action going on, but it's pretty much just went dead. What I might do is go home and put swimming trunks on and go down to the Wenatchee River and go swimming. If I do, you guys are coming with me. And since it is summertime and it is hot already, it's got to be, at least right now, it's got to be over 80. And there's nothing on that water. Like I said, that other guy over there, he's a fly fisherman. and he's working some of that area that I already worked this morning. The only difference is he's got his cast down, man. He's dry fly fishing. Isn't it, Molly? Yeah, I think fishing this morning's done. I think the next time I go fishing, though, I'm going to go back down the river to that lagoon that's supposed to be excellent smallmouth bass, and I'm going to try putting some little rubber, all those little, those little bass jigs, not weighted, but give that a try on a fly rod. You never know; it might produce. I'll tell you what, if I caught a 1 pound smallmouth on this little rod I got, it'd be like catching a 5 pound fish. Sounds like somebody's got a motorcycle over there. Yeah, I wouldn't want to swim in this thing. It's got algae and all the rocks are slimy and nasty, so there's no way I'd swim in this lake or reservoir. My chat froze up again. You got any plans for the day, Molly? Yeah, there hasn't been any in a long time. Nothing. It just went totally flat. As soon as the wind stopped and all the sun got on the lake, it just went flat. Oh, there went one way down there, jump. But that's the first fish in 20 minutes. And it's out toward the center. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm 420 right now. And kind of trying to decide if I want to hang out here or there's another lake about 20 minutes from here. Go to it. Lily Lake. I think this is called Hauser Lake here. 10:30. Yep, it's my time. I just counted it back. I'll be up. I'll at least catch you for an hour or so, bro. Besides, the dogs always wake me up religiously between 11:30 and 12. 5 a.m. Okay, buddy. Excellent. Yeah, I got up here about a half hour after daylight. If what I need to do instead of leaving at 4:30, I need to leave my house at about a quarter to 4, because then I can get up here and be all set up just as it's getting light. Yeah, the dogs woke me up at 11:30, or excuse me, 12:30 last night, and I didn't go back to sleep till about 2, and then the alarm went off at, what time did it go off? Quarter to 4. And I think I'm gonna call this a day here, man. This is just, there's nothing. So we might go for a little road trip, guys. There's my fish thief. I hate that bird. Oh, I know where you're going. You'll have fish, Maddie. You know, I was in, I can't remember whose chat it was, but they were, okay, now their fish just jumped. But like I say, they're way out there in the middle. Hmm. And what's probably, I don't even know if I should go to that other lake, because it's going to be the same way. It's going to have sun on it too. Yeah, I just seen another one. They're a little bit of rolling and jumping out there in the center. But I mean, unless you can cast your fly rod 75 yards, you're not going to get to them. A bit deeper. Okay. So I had it at about 16 inches. Now I've got it at 2 foot. at y'all. Oh, I'm way behind. Where I'm casting at, um, it's probably only about 4 or 5 feet deep, and I got my nymph about 2 feet behind my bunk. Okay, Maddie, you know Brax? Let's get Brax hooked up here. There we go. Yeah, he was right here. He was laying on these rocks. If I see where he went, I think he's trying to get warm up a little bit. But he's just a little tiny thing. He's only probably about 14 inches long. And he could be down here catching flies too, because there's flies everywhere. Hey, Stuart, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, I'm not really much into pets. I got 2 dogs. One of them's a full-blood pit bull. The other one is a half pit bull, half moron. No, half pit bull, half Dalmatian. Thanks for stopping by, Stuart. And they're a handful. And now here comes the wind again. I gotta go over here and look and see if that's a fish. Yeah, look, it's shadows from rocks. It looked like a bunch of half-pound. It's not going good, buddy. It's I've tried uh, I've tried just about everything, and I haven't got anything to work. I've tried a couple different types of nymph. I've tried um, uh, 2 different criminoids, and I haven't tried a dry fly. Or no, I haven't tried a dry fly. I've tried 3 or 4 different nymphs. And I don't know if that is wind or water. Instead of moving my whole operation, I'm just going to go right down here about 50 feet down the bank and pitch a couple in. Okay, guys, the fishing's gone to crap. Okay, well, I'm getting ready to bag this fishing trip anyway. The other fly fisherman, he said to hell with this. But when I did walk down the bank down there, I seen something pretty cool that you guys might like. I looked for the grass snake, or water snake, but he's gone. It's something pretty cool that you don't see all the time. One, this whole end down here is just full of fry. I mean, these things are, there's some kind of fish spawning in here because these fish are only, half inch, 3/4 of an inch long. I wonder if they're bass. I never heard of bass being in this lake though, or this reservoir. But we're gonna go down here. This was pretty cool when I seen it. Haven't seen one of these for a long time. Yeah, here they are. So these are our tadpoles. They're right in the middle of, oh no, they're not. Holy shit, you know what those are? Those are catfish. I thought those were tadpoles. Those are freaking catfish. Can you guys see those? Yeah, those are freaking catfish. I thought they were frogs. I don't know though if they're pretty dark, so I don't know if they might be bullheads, black cats, which are not good. Now I see all that fry out there swimming by, and it's hard to tell if it's trout or bass though, because it's only about a half inch, maybe 5/8 long. Yeah, I'm spooking the catfish, so I'm pushing them out to deeper water. I don't want to do that because then they're dead meat. But I don't know if you guys will be, you won't be able to see that other fry. I hope you guys got a good view of the catfish. Let's see here, where are they? There they are. I think you guys can see them. Zoom it in a little, how about that? There's a big nest of them there, and there's a smaller bait ball there. If they go out any further, that's what they're going to be. I'll leave them alone because I'm pushing them out. I don't want to do that. But yeah, the water has gone absolutely dead. Yeah, I thought those were tadpole. That's cool, man. Those are catfish. No, there's no movement at all. It just died. And what little tiny ripples you see, those are those little water skippers out there on top of the water. That's what I think they are. 570 angler, how you doing, man? I've seen you around a couple spots. I am gonna rinse you, my friend. I think that's what they are, was baby bullheads. And I've heard people say you can eat them, but man, I don't know. I mean, those are like probably the muddiest of all catfish would be a bullhead. I don't know, I've never ate one. I didn't even know this place had bullheads, but you know what? They're kind of fun to catch. The only bad part is they usually swallow it. Yeah, I gave you a wrench, 570 angler. Pennsylvania, huh? Oh, no, 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 no. Cancel. I want to go. Here we go. Yeah, so I'm going to grab my gear and we're going to walk out. I'll put you guys back here on the tripod because it's easier for me to carry, kind of like a selfie. Or yeah, selfie stick. Oops. The only part I hate about this thing is I should retract it. It'd be a lot easier to walk. I think I will. It's flat warming up, man. I think it's definitely going to be a swim day. There we go. That'll be way easier. Yeah, I wish I would have been quicker to the camera. You guys would have seen some beautiful bull elks this morning. 5 of them. Every one of them was perfect 6-point in velvet. Might see one on the way out. Man, I can't believe it. I'll bet this thing's went down a foot since I've been here at least. And you can see, that's probably why I wasn't catching nothing, because the owl out there where I was casting, I can see it now. It's all just algae and seaweed, some kind of milfoil or something, I don't know. But yeah, I don't see any fish. He definitely died, man. As soon as that wind stopped and the sun hit the lake, that was it. Even over here in the shadows, I don't see anything. Man, it's hot. I noticed that the guy I was, the other fly fisherman that was down here, first one I've seen at any of these lakes, he must be kind of new, or either that or he was fighting the breeze too. But when I was trying my 2 o'clock, 10 o'clock with the wind, man, it just kept wadding me up. Ooh, definitely warm. Let me set this sucker down here. I do have a truck. I got a F350 crew cab diesel, and then I have this Jeep. This is what I use for my run around. The truck, I only use it for hauling the boat and the camper, hauling gravel, that kind of stuff. God dang. Okay, guys. Do I have a fly fisherman here? Is Stuart or Maddie, if you guys are around. So this last segment here on my rod, I can't get this to come apart, and I don't want to twist it. Is there a trick to getting it? For getting these things to separate? Man, I ain't having no luck, brother. You know, wait till I get home and try pouring some hot water on it or something, because I can't get it to separate. Let's see there. Oh, there it goes. I can't believe I just did that. And it worked. I'm not going to tell you how I did it, though. Just built my thermos all over my legs. Jesus. It felt pretty good, though. Kind of sucks them out of water now. You guys probably seen that. I hope you've seen it. Okay. So I am going to tell you guys how I got those rods apart. Yeah, I think you'll get a kick out of it. So it was the very end piece, the smallest segment, and then the next segment. They were stuck together, and I tried pulling and twisting. I could not get them to come apart. So I put the open end or the bigger end in my mouth, and I held the bottom end with my other hand, and I blew in it, and it came right apart. Yeah, I had an accident. You did see that then, huh, Molly? Okay, we're going to be taking a road trip, do a little bit of 4-buying here now. Let me get this down. Away. Oh, goodness gracious. this. Let's see. Let's go back like this. Go. Maybe it'll go. There it goes. Let's focus. Whew. Man, it is warm. Well, that did feel pretty good though, spilling that ice water all over my crotch and my thighs. Cool me right down now. A little bit of crawler action here. That was steeper than it looked. I actually drug bottom a little bit there. Get some of that dash out of there. Hopefully on the way out we're going to see those elk again. Is that Adele? It is too. Hello Adele, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. There's the hole. That's the one I was trying to avoid. Nailed it. Hey JK, how's it going? I've seen you in many different channels. Working your ass off, Adele. I'm sorry. Let me get this straightened up here a little bit. Hey, you betcha, JK. Anytime. I wonder if I zoom this, if it'll get rid of some of that dash. Yes, it does. Cool. What happens though sometimes when I'm zoomed like this is it will it'll zoom in on the crack in my windshield. Day 5. Oh man, that sucks. You know, a lot of companies do all kinds of weird shit over here too to get out of paying OT. It's kind of a pretty day, but oh, let's see what time it is, or temperature it is. It is, no way, is that right? Can't be accurate. No way, it's 97 degrees already. Probably 87. Nah, probably 85 or so. Yep. JK, we're in Central Washington. You know what? I used to, when I was a young man, I worked my ass off, worked construction, and I always went for the big money jobs, you know, 60, 70 hours, and on turnarounds in the refineries and cogen plants, we'd work anywhere from 30 days to 90 days, 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. And I banked all that money and, you know, did some investing. I lost a lot of it when I divorced my first wife, but then I got remarried and did it for a few more years, several years. But the last 6-7 years, man, I fucking hated overtime. I absolutely despised overtime. You're in Maryland? I got a buddy that's in Maryland, out of Baltimore. He lives out in the country, on a family estate, and it's like all his family, there's like 6 or 7 houses on this huge plot of land, hundreds of acres, and everybody's related. It's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, you know what they do? Some employers, like, I'm not going to say what, it was in the timber industry. What they would do is they would work you overtime, and then they'd let you bank your overtime, and then when you wanted a vacation, they'd pay it out when you took time off. Like, that's a good deal for you, and they're sitting on that money the whole time, drawing interest on it. And the way they explain it, they act like they're doing you a favor. Born and raised in Baltimore, huh? Right on. Yeah, I'm kind of looking down over the hill here. There's a little valley down in here with some meadows, and trying to see if there's any critters in there. You guys keep an eye on the road for me, okay? Yeah, exactly. They're doing themselves a favor. So I guess it just goes to show employers are the same all over the planet. Probably better than some of the block countries. The reason I keep stopping, you can't drive? Well, I can barely drive. This road is just really, really gnarly. It's just rough. I mean, you can see all the rocks sticking up out of the ground. But the thing about this road is, so this is a solid road. No matter what time of year, this road does not turn to mud. I'm just about back down on the main road anyway. Yeah, no shit, it's a course. Well, in the wintertime, this is all, you can't drive up here because this is all snowmobile, the groomed snowmobile trails. So in the wintertime, you don't drive up this road. Yeah, you can see how it's kind of overcast and gray. And man, it is so freaking muggy right now. I mean, I'm just sweating my ass off. Swimming sounds so nice. Turn this thing up so you guys can see a little more nature and a little less dashboard. Yeah, see, this time of day when it's getting warm out like this, the critters all have little places in shaded little canyons and real thick brush thickets, and the elk have wallows, and they'll take a spring and dig it out and roll until they just make a giant mud hole out of it, and it helps cool them down and helps with insects. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Glad you're back, Brother Matty. I finally gave up, buddy. I stuck it out about 15 minutes longer than the other fly fisherman. Maybe 20 minutes longer. He bagged it too. He didn't catch anything either. So I'm going to show you guys something here real quick. If this one has any in it. I don't know if you guys heard that big old red-tailed hawk. So I just stopped and I beat out a pine cone on the road, and so these are the pinion seed that's inside of them, and just that little brown tip there on the end is an actual seed, and the squirrels, the birds, everybody munches down on those. That's a ponderosa pine. Now there's another pine, I can't remember the name of it, but it has even a bigger pine cone, like pushing the size of a football, and it has seed in it that's black and hard as a rock. You got to use nutcrackers to get it open, and it has a pretty good sized seed inside of it, probably anywhere from a 1/2 inch to 5/8 of an inch long. And we used to harvest those when I was a kid down in Northern California, and my mom would put a piece of parchment paper on a cookie sheet and melt some little bit of butter down on that parchment paper, then put them pinion nuts on there, and then sprinkle a little bit of salt on there. Man, those things were like candy when I was a kid. These are the size of your head. No shit. Oh, haha. I get it, Adele. My head looks like a football. Okay. Yeah, junipers. We have junipers here, several different species, but the little things on them are, about this. I don't know. They're kind of weird. Almost look like a hawk. Yeah, those are big pine cones, man. There's some species of pines that have just gigantic pine cones, and that's how the ones are down there in California. And they made it illegal because it was a big thing back in the 60s. I mean, people would go out and, we wouldn't take the pine cones, we just beat them out in a like a wash basin, a metal wash basin. Ooh, you know what? I'm getting some of that. Because I'm at old. Damn it. I don't know, because there's a couple other farms up there. I'm not going to drink that because that could be runoff. If that's runoff, it's going to have all kinds of fucking fertilizers and pesticides in it. Yeah, they made it illegal to harvest those down in California. Only the Native Americans can harvest them now. Yeah, I think it was like in the early 70s they made that illegal. Yeah, I was going to stop and fill my canteen, but the thing is there's some more orchards above me, and that could be a runoff from the orchard, and if it is, it's going to have, it's not going to be like saturated with pesticides and fertilizers, but they're going to be there, and I don't want to drink that shit. And I forgot to bring a filter straw. And I hope we don't lose signal down here. So here's what's going to happen. Once I get down on this road, if I lose you guys, it's going to take me about 20 minutes to get out of here and get back down in the valley, and then I'll have service. And then I'll restart the stream. Or not restart it, I'll start another stream on the road trip home. Because I'm going to take a different path and show you guys some country around here. Yeah, these are some bumpy ass roads. Okay. I got some jacklinks here, man. I want to try one. No, I'm gonna head down in this canyon. Shit, I can't remember. I think if I come out to the T, turn this way. Okay, I gotta go this way. Okay, there's a couple of deer, a mom and a baby. See them coming at us? Babies can stand there. The fawn. Those are mule deer. Pretty cool, huh? I'd see a little bit of wildlife anyway. Hopefully those elk are out, man. I didn't think we'd see any deer. Oh, they were right down in that creek drinking water. What they were doing. Yeah, okay guys, it's gonna start getting here. Yep. Yeah, start getting spots here where I lose you guys. I see the buffer, Adele. But once I turn off this road, I'm gonna lose you guys completely for about 15-20 minutes. I thought I'd lose you guys on this road, but it don't look that way. Well, I'm glad I got to see some wildlife where we go. I mean, at least we got to see some fish, some catfish. I mean, granted, they were only 3/4 of an inch long, but they were fish. I'm not still buffering, man, guys. Ooh, that felt good right there in that creek bottom. You just feel the cool air in there. Guys, this is where I want to turn. I guess I'm not going that way. Yeah, I am. Okay, we're back. Back down on the main road now, so I shouldn't lose you guys again. If anybody, yeah, there's still 2 people here. Thank you guys, I appreciate you too. So we came out where we came out off of Stemelt Creek Road. This is the Alcoa Malaga Highway. Malaga is about probably 2 miles behind me. and I'm heading into Wenatchee. It's windy down here. The river's got a lot of ripple on it, but no white caps. Yeah, excuse me, I want to tell you guys that you guys want to drop your channel links, you want to post any links of your latest videos or anything, people that you think may be interested in the fishing community or the aquariums community, or like Molly, she has her nature walk things and collaborations of curiosity. She has her day-to-day things she does in Australia and has some really cool chats and some really funny people that hang out at her place too. Really funny people. But yeah, you guys, anything you want to post on here, as long as it ain't porn or religious or political, go for it. Oh, I just seen that was one lucky dove. There was a dove sitting right here in a tree, and that hawk up there almost snagged him, but he made it to the next tree, and the hawk flew off. Yeah, I was going to stop at that little market and, oh, it's closed down. So what I think we're going to do, instead of going down through the middle of Wenatchee, I think I might jump across the river and go through East Wenatchee down Sunset Highway. Could be a lot less traffic. Hey, my pleasure. You guys are so sweet for hanging out, even though it's I guarantee you this is the most boring fishing channel on YouTube. I'm not doing it for the fame or the money, because it ain't none. I just do it because I love it, and I'm learning something new. I'm learning to fly fish. I got some really good people coaching me. Stuart, Maddie, casters. I'm gonna go for it. It that looked a lot more intense than it was because I had it zoomed up. I appreciate you guys hanging out. But if you know somebody that's monetized and needs watch hours, you guys probably want to go for them because I'm nowhere near, and it doesn't even really matter to me if I get monetized or not. I took down everything on my channel about firearms. What I should have done was, I still can, is start another channel about firearms, but I can see right now that the fishing channel alone is going to be enough for me to handle with all the things I have to do at home. Yeah, and there's some really good tank channels. Billy Bob's got a really good tank channel. Maddie. Most of you guys that are here know all about Maddie. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I don't know how long I was off, but that canyon is so narrow. It's just there's no signal in there at all. So it's 20 till 11, 10:40 a.m. and it's 86 degrees already, so it's easily going to get to the high 90s today. Maddie is awesome, isn't he? Up a little bit so you guys can see a little more of the backdrop, the mountains back here, hopefully. Man, I'm seriously thinking that those that fry that I'm seeing in that pond, so we've seen the catfish fry, but I'm almost gonna bet that other fry is smallmouth bass or largemouth, but those trout, they can't be spawning in a pond, I don't think, anyway. I think they got to have a creek to run up. Yeah, he's pretty humble too, isn't he? How's Chloe today, Maddie? I'm actually about 80 feet behind that pickup, but I got it on Zoom, so it looks like he's way closer, but he ain't. When I stopped, I'm going to stop at a little convenience store down here. I got to grab something to drink, and I'll get caught up on chat, you guys. And I'm thinking about taking you to this. We have a botanical garden here in Wenatchee. It's called Omi Gardens, and I've never been to it, but I was thinking about taking you guys there and showing you. I can't decide if I want to take you there or take you to the Rocky Reach Dam Museum. Clear if that semi's going for it. What the hell happened? Sorry about that, guys. My phone died, but I just plugged it in. I didn't even think about that. Uh-oh. Am I still streaming? Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. My phone died, but I plugged it back in, so we're golden now. Hey, Izzy, what's going on? Thanks for stopping in. I wonder if this thing will... All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. I got to run in here. That's what the buzzer was. I left my lights on. Well, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to go up to Omi Gardens and take a walk because I've only got 5%. So we will take a drive though. That's exactly what I was thinking, Maddie. You know me better than I know me, you know what? That's exactly what I was thinking. And I just happen to know a kick-ass place for a burger. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to stop and have a burger, and I'm going to get my wife fish and chips, because this place does have good fish and chips. That last place, when I was over in Clay Elm, they burnt the fucking fish. I didn't look at it until I got home, and my wife opened it up, and she goes, they burn it. The breading was like super dark brown, and we all know it's supposed to be golden, not dark brown. So, you know, the fish was kind of shriveled up inside. I don't know if I'm going to go to that place again, the Red Arrow. I mean, the first burger I had there was, okay. The second burger was pretty damn good, but the fish and chips pissed me off. And I'm, you know, by then I'm, what, 41 miles away, so it's not going to turn around and go get her another one, you know. Yeah. Blinker on, buddy. Oh, it tastes pretty good. It's a mango wasabi. Not too bad. A little on the sweet side. We should have got the coconut stuff. And that's the part that sucks when I'm on a live stream. It makes power back real super slow. So I got to get one of those turbo deals like Maddie's got. Yeah, check that boat out right there. Looks like you built a doghouse on it. Sure seems like it'd be mighty top heavy to me unless it's all made out of fiberglass or plastic. Sure looks like wood though. So yeah, if you look way back at them mountains, I don't know if you guys can see them. See, there's still snow on. That snow there on those mountains will be there all year long. That snow never goes away. There's actually, I think there's three glaciers up there. Yeah, we've got a bunch of glaciers here in Washington, believe it or not. We've lost a lot too in the last 40 years. several that I've actually been able to walk across when I was in the YCC are completely gone now. Right on, buddy. Man, I hope you and Stuart do good tomorrow. I noticed that guy that was out there fly fishing today, he didn't have a bung on, so he must have been dry fly fishing. I got you guys on big time Zoom, so I know it looks kind of weird, but it's just because you're so zoomed up. I want you guys to be able to see the mountains and everything real well. And you know, when all these hills were beautiful and green in spring, yeah, it'll be like this till the snow covers them up. I'll tell you what, I can't wait for cooler weather so I can go back over there in that Teanaway River. And I actually made up some tippets with a criminoid on and a dry fly with about 8 inches of tippet between them. I made up 3 different combinations so the next time I go to that river, because that's the hardest part for me to try to do out on the riverbank, is do a tippet, tie that line to the throat of a hook. Man, that's tough for me to do, really tough. Yeah, see, it's just staying at 5%. It ain't gaining no charge. But as long as you got plugged in, we're good. Lordy. Yeah, it's gonna be a hot one today. So they upped this 10 miles an hour because it was 25 through here. The Hot Rod Cafe. Some of the best burgers around. Man, this place is packed though. That's one thing that sucks about this place. It's slow. You know what? There's another place down the road further that's just as good. And I think we'll go there. This place is good, but it's super slow because everything's fresh. I missed this light. Yes, I did. No, I didn't. I made it. I guess it just goes to show the sun shines on a dog's ass every once in a while. Hey, what's up, Alan? Hey, I'm driving right now, so I won't be able to catch up on chat until I stop up here. When I stop up here at this grocery store, I'll give you a wrench, bro. Not seeing you around. I gotta be real careful. If I haven't seen people around, they're gonna have to come in a couple times because I accidentally gave a wrench to a 14-year-old kid. I've since taken it back and told him he's welcome to come back when he's 18. There you go, Alan. Thanks for stopping by, brother. You got a wrench now, man. And I gotta say that I absolutely love your avatar. Alrighty. Hey, what's up, Skeeter? Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Let me take a look in here real quick. There it is. Uh-oh, it's a wrong plug. Shoot. Wonder if I got another one in here. What's this cord? No. This one. Hey, there we go. I think I'm in business. I'm trying to find another charger because when I shut the key off, this will, it'll stop charging, and I think my phone could possibly die again. But I have a 115 outlet here on my console, and I think it will keep charging even after I shut the vehicle off. Oh no, it's the wrong end. Son of a gun. Oh well, let's see how much charge I got. I got 12. I think if I make it quick, we'll be all right. Check this thing one more time. I got another cord in there somewhere. I know I do. Nope, sure don't. Oh, right on, man. That sounds exciting. I'm sure you're going to be streaming that, right, brother? Skeeter? Yeah, that's got to have the big plug in there. Okay. I'll be fixing that. Okay, guys, I'm gonna leave you here, and I gotta run in and grab the wife some tater juice. I'll be right back. Okay, that's out of the way. Let's see what we got here before I head out. Caught up on chat. David, good to see you, man. Aloha. There's your wrench, brother. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a full day for Maddie. Yeah, my fishing trip was a skunk. I got one bump, and I seen the fish. I mean, I doubt if he was 6 inches long. Hey. Oh, that's funny. You know what? Instead of stopping and getting a cheeseburger, you know what I should do? I got some really nice fresh hoagie rolls out of the local bakery and some awesome deli roast beef. And I got some bell peppers and onions. I think I might just go home and make Mama a nice big sandwich. I think she might appreciate that. Yeah, the museum's open too. I'd take you guys through there, but I've only got 11%. It'd be dead before I got through it. They got the water wheel running? Nope. Yeah, so you see that buggy in front of us? Here in Chelan County, any county road that's 40 miles an hour or under, you can drive those ATVs on them. As long as it's got tail lights, and I think it's got to have brake lights. But, and that includes quads too. But yeah, you see a lot of these side-by-sides running around town. Down to Cashmere to pick up Stella's prescription and some cheesecakes. Oh, okay, honey. Well, I got your booze, and I'll stop and get smokes. Okay. So there's 2 less stops you have to do. Oh, that guy does have blinkers. They're just super, super tiny. In fact, I think they do have to have blinkers. You can't do hand signals. Even the quads have to have blinkers. Catch you later, David. Yeah, so everybody in chat, Robin is my wife. And I'm gonna stop up here to a little convenience store and grab a few packs of smokes. I forgot you were coming downtown today, honey. Cheesecakes, yummy. So I'm not going to grab anything to eat, Robin. I was going to grab burgers, but the Hot Rod Cafe was packed. So I'm not going to grab anything. Yeah. She knows I'm addicted to cheeseburgers, man. It's no secret. I actually, at this little gas station right here that I'm going to stop at, they had a cheeseburger in there, and they were real slow. And the lady, she asked me, "You want to make that a deluxe?" And I was like, "Sure." Onions, lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, mayo, mustard, and it was the burger was I think it was only like $6, which is pretty damn good. You had Chinese food? Really? Then I might have a cheeseburger. I might stop at the Hitchin' Post and have a burger, baby. Yeah, somebody made the comment last time I was here. Oh, nice neon sign, the motorcycle with a beer advertisement underneath it. All right, guys, I got to run in here real quick, grab some smokes. I will be right back. All righty, that's done. Oh, I will. You know I will, baby. Yeah, our dogs are addicted to French fries, man. If they smell French fries on your fingers, and they will, they, man, they get real butthurt if you didn't bring them any home. That's probably one of their favorite foods is French fries. I think you guys call them chips over in the UK. They sure did make this, with that huge entryway, they made this place a pain in the ass to get in and out of. It's just pretty much a free-for-all. I gotta stop here. Gotta make a quick stop here, y'all, before I go over and get a burger. Can't forget the backy. Show you guys what's going on here. Oh, don't get any smaller? No, that's it, huh? Okay. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Good Lord. Oh, I better check something out here real quick. Okay. Be right back, everybody. Whew. It is warm. To bust a move out of here, which is biggie, to get back around here to the restaurant. Okay, guys, I'm gonna run in here and order, but I'm not going to eat in there. So I will be right back. So sorry, you guys. I'm gonna go down the road here and eat this because I don't want to sit in a bar. I just do not like bars. If I'm with my wife, it's one thing, but and I know it's not like nothing's gonna happen in the middle of the day. It's not like that was a singles bar or nothing. I don't know. I just don't like going to the bar. I'm gonna go through this way so I can get a better shot. That burger and fries smell mighty good. Yeah, we're gonna go up here to the Pinnacles Park and I'll eat my lunch. Give you guys a view of the Pinnacles. I see Maddie's trying to talk my wife into going to Scotland. God bless you, Maddie. Don't give up, brother. Yeah, they've just been having a lot of airplane crashes here in the States, and I guess in other places too, but especially here in the States, and just kind of paranoid about it. Right on, brother. Good to see you, Billy. Yep. Was at the outpost getting a cheeseburger and fries and a pop. I'm still like I don't know, probably 20 minutes from the house, so I don't, especially on a Friday, I don't want to stop and have a beer with my burger because, I mean, you've seen the state patrol when I pulled out on the road, so they're, on Fridays, they are really on Highway 2 big time. Hard to believe nobody's up here today. Let me just see what kind of view I can give you guys here of the Pinnacles. What if I do this now? There we go. That's not a bad view, huh? Yeah, that's the Shasta Pinnacles. The Native Americans, they said that to these two rocks sticking up at the points right there and over here are salmon rising out of the water. And then if you're kind of back at another view and you look at this rock that's right up in, this one looks like the head of a coyote. And they had a name for it, but I can't remember what it was. Oh my God, look at that shit. Call the law. that is a phenomenal burger. All right, guys, I got to show you this. Hopefully I can do it without it falling apart. Ah. I hope you guys got to see that. Steven, good to see you, brother. I got a stash of napkins. Man, that sucker is so messy. Yeah. Yeah, with the view of the rocks. Man, this burger is a fucking mess. I should have never put it down. It does, doesn't it? There's actually an island in the Columbia right here. It's called Turtle Rock Island, and I ain't shitting you. You know how a snapping turtle, when like something taller comes up to it, how it raises its head up and its mouth open? It looks exactly like that, and that's what they call it, Turtle Rock Island. Me personally, I mean, I've seen a lot of etchings and what appears to be like primitive paint, artwork, a lot of it on these rocks. And then, of course, you got the physical outlines of them too. I would, if it wasn't so hot, and it's usually around 4 o'clock is the best time for all the shadowing to be right. And you see some really cool stuff up there, man. This was like sacred ground to the Native Americans. Wow, what a burger that was. Oh man, I'm glad I'm going home. That sucker leaked through in my pants. Ooh, nasty. Big old greasy spot. I'm going to mute this just for a second. It is Susan and Steven. Oh yeah, the Grand Canyon's a shit. I'm going to mute this just for a second while I blow my nose. Okay. Yeah, and these paintings here though, they're either black or white. There's no other colors. Just black or white, and then there's some engravings and etchings and some of the rock that looks like totems, but from one angle. But if you look at them from another angle, it just looks like, you know, regular old rock. So, you know, and a lot of the things I seen, I interpreted the same things I've seen in South America, but, you know, I guess it's in the eye of the beholder, right? Okay, so we're gonna take a little back road here. Oh, that burger definitely laid me back. I got some sun on my forehead today. Or actually, it's not a forehead, it's a 5-head now. You know, 20 years ago, it was a 4-head. I'm actually probably pushing a 6-head. Zoom this up a little bit here. There we go. This is all apple, pear, and I think there's some cherries closer to dried. But yeah, all through there's apples and pears. Oh, okay. I will, sir, as soon as I get home, okay? Yeah, here in the Wenatchee Valley, I mean, you can see all that out in front of me. That's all orchards. It's, like I said, it's cherries, apricots, peaches, apples. They grow a few different types of cherries. They grow, oh hell, they probably grow red ones and the gold ones, and I don't know which is which. Oh, I must have lost you guys for a minute there. Sorry about that. I ain't in no hurry, buddy. I'm retired. I got all fucking day. And half of tomorrow. Yeah, we've been looking for property in Idaho, and we found 10.5 acres near a town called Kamei, and it has a drain field on it. It has a pad. It has phone. It has power to the pad. You just got to put in a well, and the property's it was like $90,000. I mean, dirt cheap. So we started looking into it, and come to find out it was on the Nez Perce Indian Reservation, and you can buy property on the reservation, but you don't have any rights there. You can't hunt your land. You can't, and I mean, this had a nice small river running through it that's known for salmon, steelhead, and I wouldn't have been able to fish it because the Native Americans, it's their land, it's their rights. I ain't got no problem with it, but I do have a choice if I want to buy that property or not. My wife wanted it really bad, and I knew right away, as soon as she said Kamei, that's right down at the res. So yeah, it's on the reservation, so we're not going to buy it. Absolutely, buddy. And if I would have, we'd have bought that property, I would have had to drive an hour to fish. So what's the point? That's the main reason I wanted to buy it, because it had a pond on it, and it had one big creek, and then it had a stream on it also. So like a well, you probably wouldn't have had to drill, 30 feet. You would have. I think there's a minimum. It has to be like 25 or 30 feet minimum. Oh, went through the sprinkler there. Let me get rid of that real quick. one thing that sucks. That side of Blue Pass we live on, all those waters, Ingalls Creek, Shaston Creek, King Creek, all those, they're all closed. Scotty, that whole drainage is closed because it's salmon steelhead spawning grounds, which there ain't no salmon up Shaston or Ingalls, but they're steelhead. I mean, I've seen a couple. There's one hole there at an old bridge that's probably about 8 feet deep, probably about 40 feet long, and about, I don't know, 10 feet wide. And there was a hen in there, and I swear to God that steelhead was 3 feet long. And she was thick. Yeah, that's a nice drive through there. I like taking everybody through there. It's so pretty. Yeah, you definitely want to do the speed limit through here. No, I didn't get a beer with it, Billy, because one is I'd have to drive from there to my place about 16 miles, and it's Friday, and this stretch of Highway 2 between Wenatchee and Leavenworth is just swarming with sheriff, traffic patrol, and Washington State Patrol. So, and I've already seen, on the way in I seen 3, and on the way home so far I've seen 2. And I just don't need the hassle, man, especially in retirement. Oh, that's the last thing I need. And it could be anything. You could forget to use your blinker and they could pull you over, So I don't take no chances. It would have been nice. Okay, buddy. Oh, okay, Chloe's got it. All right, cool, man. I thought my wife had sent. Heading up the pass to my place. Highway 97. We're heading south, going up Blewett Pass. Looks like we might get some weather again. These are all apples again. Nope, those are pears. I was wrong. So I'm only going to have you guys probably about another 5 minutes, and then I'm going to lose you. Oh, okay. All right. I'll send it to you via messenger, brother, as soon as I get home, man. I knew what you meant, buddy. Yeah, so oh shit, I can't call him buddy. I don't know what that is. Brother. Yeah, so I'm gonna lose you guys here probably any time. And when I do, I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream. So everybody might want to say goodbye to each other now. I appreciate everybody coming in. Thank you guys. Sorry if I missed anybody in chat.